Huh? Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh yeah, Earth, right. Good old planet Earth. So much. TRK, take note. Water. Alrighty. So, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. Jedi Academy, Jedi Outcast is definitely one of the best games ever made. And I have been enjoying it's like it honestly is similar to Super Mario Galaxy 2, though I don't think it's interesting. Mario Galaxy 2 was created because there were so many ideas for Mario Galaxy 1 that they took those ideas in general and made a new game with the assets of Galaxy 1, which was awesome. And this is like, it's not that Mario Galaxy was incomplete. That's kind of the beauty of it is, you know, some people would write off that something like that sounds like an incomplete game. Like, oh, you had all these ideas for Mario Galaxy, why is it not in Mario Galaxy? But Mario Galaxy is like also one of the best games ever made, 1 and 2, and it didn't feel incomplete. It was more about they loved working on a game like that so much that they added, you know, they had so many more ideas. I think with this game, Jedi Academy, they realized that they struck gold with the engine and the way they programmed lightsaber combat. Kyle Katarn is an awesome character, so they just kind of continued using those assets for a brand new game. And I really wish more companies would do that. Obviously, if it's like a great game, you know, Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask, Jedi Outcast to Jedi Academy, Mario Galaxy 1 to Mario Galaxy 2. There's a lot to be had there. And I've been enjoying this. It really is like, I beat Jedi Outcast and I was like, man, I would love to play on this game engine more and more. And lo and behold, we have a game that uses that exact like physics engine that takes place right after. So it's been a lot of fun so far. I don't know, obviously it's near blind, so there's quite a few things in this game I don't know about. In general, I just kind of knew that Tavion was the villain, and I knew that you made your own Jedi character, and I know that Rosh gets tempted to go to the dark side. Here. Okay. But it's been a lot of fun. Let me grab this. Oh yeah, we're in Darth Vader's castle. That's right, with Kyle Katarn.
What's going on, JD?
Nothing I can't handle.
Good. I ran into some trouble, but I'm almost to the top of the core.
I wonder why the Imperials are here now.
I'm so glad that Disney understood to not put a heavy copyright on Star Wars music, because so many people want to play their games.
choice. The Master will soon return to lead us to glory.
Oh boy. Oh, they have barracks? That's interesting.
Come get me, Jedi. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. I thought Jedi were powerful.
I like seeing that in the window, it's cool.
Die, Jedi. Stop. Master has taught me well.
Yeah, I like that. Ooh, I love that it's
Let's
blue.
see how good you are. Stop.
Can I mess with him on an elevator? Probably, like a reborn. Or Shadow Trooper. He went down there. I was down there earlier, but that's really funny. Will he follow?
You won't get far.
It's cool that the lightsaber enemies use more of the multiplayer force abilities from Outcast. I think that was Drain. Which in turn makes Absorb, like if they didn't use all those abilities, Absorb wouldn't work as much. But it's cool that they do that. It would work on like Force Lightning, but Reborns and Shadow Troopers never did Force Lightning. But Dasan and Tavion, well, Dasan did. Not Tavion, though. Is that like a dev picture? Probably. It's like a Half-Life style. This might be the develop. It's just like a family member of a developer. That's funny. I think it's, yeah. I think it's like they're implying a, oh, the guy's not following me. They, like, one of the Sith cultists, Sith fanboy cultists, has a wife, but it's just some developer's wife. That's so funny. I'm sure Wikipedia has the trivia listed there. Oh, they do use Force Lightning. Okay.
Stop. I sense your presence.
Does he not step on elevators? Oh, there we go.
Let's see how good you are.
Wow, Absorb just gives you the health, the force meter back. That's so good.
You are weak.
Whoa! If you have Protect and Absorb on, it goes turquoise. Oh, I like that a lot. That's really cool. I didn't know they did that. That's such an awesome detail. Well, I mean, green and turquoise are my favorite colors. That's... oh, that's so cool.
We're wanted up in the throne room. For what? I guess they're almost done up there. We'll be leaving soon.
Sorry, droid. Yeah, these ones don't. I don't think they delve as much onto the elevators as like Reborns and Shadow Troopers. I wonder if they like fix some coding, or they adjusted coding so they don't just dive into elevator shafts as much.
See how good you are. There's no escape. You won't get far. You can't escape. Let's see how good you are. Stop.
That was a cool camera panel.
You can't escape.
Jade, I just got into the castle. Looks like you took care of everything down here. Where are you now?
I'm in a hangar.
Okay, I'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, that one opponent's lightsaber made me realize I was wondering if there was a path up here, and then that was a cool way through gameplay to show that there is an alternate path with the elevator broken. Oh, he's got two. Okay. What, did you study Asajj Ventress?
Jedi. Stop. You can't escape. You can't escape. Let's see how good you are. Let's see how good you are.
He just chucks the mine. I love how they're programmed for that.
I sense your presence.
Okay, well they don't instantly die like Reborn and Shadow Troopers when they roll off like that. I think they just have a bit more health. I don't think the Reborns and Shadow Troopers instantly died, but they definitely died a lot more to falling damage. I think they just had, I don't know, they didn't have less health. Maybe falling damage just less in this game. That's probably it. These poor droids. At least one shot the medical droids, the medical orbs. Oh, there's like a giant droid gauntlet. Wow, I never knew that this gun was like super effective against droids. That's cool. I mean, that's a cool way for them to, the designers, to say, hey, here's a gun you could pick up in the room with the dismembered droids, which was awful, but it's kind of hinting to maybe try it out like I just did in this room, which is cool. I didn't know it was super effective against droids though. I bet it was like that in Jedi Outcast too. You always went with the lightsaber staff. That's awesome. Yeah, the double-bladed lightsaber. Honestly, the funny part is, like, I think a single-bladed lightsaber is like the rare mix-up, because I think a lot of people are like, "Whoa, double-bladed or two lightsabers? I gotta do that." It's there's some fall damage. There you go.
See how good you are.
But yeah, the single-bladed lightsaber is almost like a rare mix-up. We're definitely, if I beat this game, that's the goal. The next stream after that will be just an entire Jedi Knight multiplayer showcase, and we'll definitely try out double-blade and two-bladed lightsabers. Yeah, because I only played a tiny bit of... I really just, played a tiny bit of multiplayer when I was really young at someone else's house, but I haven't ever fully checked out double or two-bladed lightsabers. So it'll be cool to see how those work. Definitely the goal.
A Jedi.
One-handed is the best. I'd have to see the other two. I'm sure they all have like strengths and weaknesses. I will say, I love the way Jedi Outcast played, and this is like more Jedi Outcast. But I do want to try out the other two for sure, and how they play with that kind of physics engine. Oh, just full on force strain. That was good. It's like an RPG. You know, your force powers like your magic spells, and
Let's see how good
I'm using force absorb to get some meter back if they use force attacks on me. One game I'm definitely going to be playing in the near future that I've barely played is Republic Commando. I own it. I've only played a tiny bit. I want to play through that too. That'll definitely be on like Tuesday, Wednesday streams. That's the plan.
I sense your presence, Jaden.
Oh gosh.
Rosh, what are you doing here? The disciples of Ragnos brought me. At first I thought they were going to kill me, but I was wrong about them. Do you realize how much power there is in the dark side? Kyle was holding us back, Jaden. You should feel the power. It's beyond anything you've ever imagined.
Here's your gift, man.
Rosh, what are you saying? You're a Jedi.
There you go.
No.
There you go, Jaden.
No,
Enough talk! Rosh, destroy this puny Jedi so we can complete our task.
Super speed.
Yes.
Force speed is
If
fun.
you're too weak to join us, Jaden, then we can't let you stand
Okay,
in.
gotta get the letter back. Here you go, TRK. Okay, and he wonders why he wonders why he's in negative range for moderator consideration. Whoa, he's fast. He's teleporting. Ooh, you could do like force absorb. Hey, force absorb is so good. I do love the turquoise combo with protect. That's so cool. Oh, they're chopping me. Whoa, he did a crazy dive there.
You won't get away.
You would pay for that, Jedi.
Well, I mean, the Star Wars Jedi Knight games do predate Phantom Menace to the point that obviously there weren't prequel references until Jedi Outcast. Now, in the first Jedi Knight game, Kyle Katarn and Mara Jade already kind of moved like they had force speed. Because it was in the Doom engine. Or the Quake engine. Like this one, this is a newer Quake engine.
I would give up my new apprentice so easily.
Tavia.
You should have killed me when you had the chance, Katarn. Your pathetic Jedi mercy is a weakness that shall cost you your life. And the life of your Academy's students. But not you, my dear Rosh. Come,
Yes, Tavion.
Oh
Rush,
gosh,
no.
dude. I knew he turned evil, but it's like, come on, my guy, have some self-respect.
Your petty friendship
CTRK,
cannot
look
compare
how
with
bad
the
this
power
is.
of the dark side.
Here you go, Rosh.
So, is this
Tavion.
what it's come to, Tavion? Stealing scraps of the Force like some sort of intergalactic
This guy?
parasite?
There
Spare
you
me
go.
your self-righteous pity, Katarn. You may have shamed me when you spared my life, but that was before I found this. Now, I have a new master. One who has promised me the power to destroy you and all the Jedi.
Ragnos? What can a dead Sith Lord give you?
Everything I have ever wanted. Not that you'll be around to see it.
Yeah, voice of Max Goof. Yeah, he's a good actor.
I can't keep this up for long.
I wish Disney would use him more for Max. I mean, I guess you could have Rosh in a storyline too. But I know people have been wanting Max to show up a lot for like the past 20-something years. Or, yeah, definitely over 20 years, ever since after Extremely Goofy movie. Okay, so the game glitches every time we're in Luke's room. So like this cutscene is not going to be played. There's like a loading render thing. This is the official Steam version. Alright, so we're going to have to ad-lib. Oh my gosh, what happened? Tavion's back. Rosh is on the dark side. We went to your dad's castle as you'd instructed. It's a pretty nice place. He holds it up pretty well. MTV Cribs is going to cover it next week. Oh, I should get together with them. We should probably clean the floors. Yeah, let's go after the bad guys. Right, got it. Alright. So you have to hit like, yeah, and you have to hit enter. Okay, so you can change right now. I'm gonna do all single blade for this run, but I will check out the other two on the planned like multiplayer showcase.
Now that you're a Jedi Knight, Luke and I have decided to give you some more challenging missions. You still need to be careful though. Trouble can crop up anywhere.
Cool. And yeah, I assume we get the red lightsaber style. Force theft investigation, Biss. Okay. Since Rosh never completed his mission, this is they're not being passive aggressive, but this reminds me of passive aggressive corporate work. Since Rosh never completed his mission at Biss, we still need to determine if Tavion managed to siphon Force energy from the remains of the planet. And then it's going to be like, as the following, corporate official, sincerely, your manager. Okay, the Emperor spent a lot of time there, so it would be a huge source of power. It has been taken. We'll have an idea of just how powerful Tavion is. That's a cool backdrop that Palpatine was here. Interesting. First mission has a lot of lightsaber fights. Gotcha. I do like that you can choose different orders. I mean, we're going to do all the missions. I don't skip on any, so
I'm going
that's the
with you
plan.
on this one. Rosh disappeared near Biss, and it's too dangerous for anyone to go alone.
Well, I'm running out of light side abilities to power up. I think, but we'll just, yeah. I guess we max out Mind Trick. There you go. That's cool. Maybe you get a level 4. It looks like there's a 4th opening, but we'll see. I mean, protection, healing, absorb is already pretty nuts at level 3. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the final level. Yeah, give me that railgun. That's nuts. I'll do this. I do like that you choose your weapons. That's really cool. Like your starting weapons.
I don't sense the dark side here, Kyle.
Me neither. That's not good. Tavion must have been here already. An Imperial Dreadnought. I'm gonna get us out of here. They've got a tractor beam on us. I can't break free. Okay, here's the plan. I served on one of these ships back in my Imperial days. You disable the tractor beam, and I'll trigger the ship's self-destruct. Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
That's a good background. Yeah, Kyle Katarn is like a redeemed hero. It's really cool. Hey, he's doing a Phantom Menace play. I love how much they incorporate prequel stuff into this game and a bit of Jedi Outcast. Yeah, when I saw Coruscant in Jedi Outcast in Mon Mothma's, when they were in Mon Mothma's office, I mean, that was like, not only was that an awesome prequel reference, but I just got done watching Andor Season 2, and it really feels like a full circle thing. Yeah, because Mon Mothma, Mon Mothma lived on Coruscant. She had to, spoilers, had to leave to support the rebellion. And it's a cool thing seeing her back on there, and now she's the head of the New Republic. And like rightfully deserved. Right. Yeah, and I said this on last stream. We were talking a lot about the potential of Star Wars. You know, they could do a what if series where Padme Amidala lived, Mace Windu, the three other Jedi, and Anakin take out Palpatine, and this whole new alternate timeline stuff that would be really cool to see. Like General Grievous is in prison, but we talked about like they could really do like a 2003 General Grievous type thing where he breaks out of prison pretty violently in character. Anyway, yeah, I also brought up, and I've said this since Force Awakens came out, in order to watch the Disney attempted sequel reboot trilogy, you have to watch it and consider it not canon, like for your own sanity. Because if you do that, it's like, oh, they're pretty fun action films that are like really outlandish what-if scenarios that aren't logical. I love the bad guy small talk in this game and last game. But yeah, you have to watch it with a like, for your own sanity of like being like, yeah, these aren't canon, because it's like, you know, they broke a world record. How do you make something that's both so safe and so dangerous to the IP? They played it ultra safe by repeating a lot of A New Hope, and then they were ultra damaging and dangerous by constantly disrespecting 1 to 6. One of them, I mean, the most out of all. Okay, so I know people make jokes about somehow Palpatine's returned, and yeah, that's not good writing. People make jokes about Rey being a Mary Sue, and yes, that's not good writing. Despite Oscar Isaac and Daisy Ridley being really good actors, right? The most damaging scene in that entire trilogy was when oh, they are going ham. Was when I like the railguns, those are really damaging. The most damaging scene is when Starkiller Base destroys a bunch of planets, and then they're like, oh, guess what, the New Republic's gone. And then Disney's like, oh, nice, we can make the good guys underdogs again. They're rebels! For some weird, like, marketing thing. It's just odd. Because they spent all of Andor, Star Wars Rebels, and the original trilogy being rebels, fighting off the Empire. They're finally the ruling faction again, the Republic. And you're just telling me that Starkiller Base magically destroys it all, and they're like, oh, they're gone. Guys, what are you doing? It's that, okay, that's the most damaging scene, along with Luke entirely just giving up. and then Luke's Jedi Temple looking like some like caveman built it in a day. When the Jedi Temple in this game is like, oh look, let's not waste the resources on Yavin 4 and let's convert it into a Jedi Temple. Yeah, that sounds awesome. You know, Luke Skywalker in Mandalorian is like Luke Skywalker in this game. He's already seen as like a living legend. And that Luke Skywalker was chopping down Dark Troopers, which are from the Jedi Knight games. That was you can tell that Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, they want to make stories like this game and Jedi Outcast, but Disney is writing their paychecks and they're trying to pressure them to be like, hey, keep mentioning the First Order, you know, stuff like that. It's like, ooh. Luke tried to get right. No, I saw a joke the other day about like when Luke was talking about Dasan, and someone's like, and this time I didn't try to kill Dasan in his sleep. Or it was someone made a joke about how Luke in the last game did not try to kill Dasan in his sleep. It's like, yeah, that's not something Luke would do. And Dasan's like way more evil than Kylo Ren. I mean, Dasan's a lot more of a compelling villain too. I think Kylo Ren had potential. They should have studied more about Jason Solo stuff, but yeah, you know, I mentioned this last week, but Kylo Ren should have, not only should they have studied more Jason Solo for that character, but they should have dived into how his armor looks a lot like Darth Raven's. I remember me and a lot of Star Wars fans, you know, they announced a new trilogy, right? And we didn't know much about the new trilogy other than it was not looking good already. When Disney was like, you know what? All the expanded universe is not canon, and we're gonna call it Legends. And we're already like, what are you guys doing? It's not. We're not saying all of the EU needed to be canon, but when Disney did that, I was like, that sounds really incompetent, because Dave Filoni respected the EU in general, and he would study it to bring elements of it into Clone Wars, right? So with Kylo Ren, we were still hoping that it was like, oh, he looks like Darth Raven. Maybe he'll idolize Darth Raven, right? Because Darth Vader's already a good guy. Darth Vader died as Anakin Skywalker. You know, it's like, that's just Disney being like, oh, darn, we can't bring Darth Vader back from the dead to sell toys. All right, we'll make a wannabe Darth Vader character, and we'll make him so delusional where he says, grandfather, tell me what to do. It's like, bro, you can check Wikipedia. Your grandfather died for a good cause. It's like, what are you doing? That would have been super interesting if he actually was like a hyper fan of like Darth Raven instead. I mean, he could still idolize his grandpa, but you know, I think if he studied Darth Raven and Darth Vader, guess what happens to both? They both have elements of good in them. And then there's a much more believable like turning arc for him. Yeah, they're slowly making bits of Legends canon. Yeah, and it's like, I think Lucasfilm is respecting Dave Filoni more. They did not respect him at first. He should have been the director of Force Awakens. He would not have let scenes like Starkiller Base as a whole happen. He wouldn't let Luke be a defeatist happen. I want to test how effective this is on that power armor. I think Dave Filoni, I mean, actually, that's the reason why we haven't seen Kyle Katarn and Jarek and Dasan yet, is someone interviewed him a while back, and they asked him about Kyle Katarn, and he, in the most respectful way possible, was like, Kyle Katarn is like a living legend amongst like Star Wars legends, so he wants to be extra careful when he incorporates Kyle Katarn into like new media. And so that's a good answer. That's a really good answer. We don't, yeah, you don't want a Luke Skywalker in Force Awakens all over again. In The Last Jedi. These guys are pretty tough in condensed spaces. Oh, he went down. I liked that challenge. That was fun. Yeah, because last time you fight him, you're in like a really open-ended planet outside. But yeah, well, I mean, Dave Filoni was incorporating Grand Admiral Thrawn into Rebels, and he did an amazing job. I mean, I never read the Timothy Zahn books, but I know a bit about him, and I just thought that I just felt so respected as a Star Wars fan. And he wanted to respect, he wanted to respect Thrawn so much that he got Timothy Zahn on as a like creative like consultant. Like, you have the Disney money, you have the Lucasfilm money, use that to get these creators back on board.
Tractor beam disabled.
Good. Head back to the ship. I just need a little more time.
And so I've been kind of brainstorming, like, what do you do?
Someone must have sent a distress signal. We've got incoming fighters.
What do you do with the Disney trilogy to fix it? They did so much damage. I'm not kidding. That that Star Killer base scene did so much damage. Because it's like, you're telling me for 30 years the New Republic didn't go, hey, what's that Death Star looking planet doing there? Look what I'm doing right now. This is literally the era we're in, and we're going on missions to like extract all these Imperial Remnant bases. So you're telling me a giant planet-sized base didn't get looked into? And now I like the excuse of like, no, they were looking into it. That's why the that's why the Resistance exists. I'm like, the Resistance? You're just trying to make a rebel faction with a new name, but they're not rebels anymore. They're the leading faction. You don't need the Resistance. You just send Rogue Squadron after them. It's like, oh man, the lack of respect for the IP is insane. It's so sad because, like I said, Daisy Ridley's such a good actress, but she was given such like little work. And then I love the apologists that say, well, Luke was a Mary Sue, and I was like, no, he wasn't. Did we watch the same movie? Alright, go watch episode 4, and then especially go watch episode 5 and tell me he's a Mary Sue. In fact, you know what? Go watch the end of Empire Strikes Back. You can just watch that scene alone. What does Darth Vader say? Oh yeah, you are beaten. When his hand's chopped off. I don't think a Mary Sue would let that happen. Like, that's a big element to Empire Strikes Back is, yeah, the rebels won a big battle, but that doesn't mean the Empire's gone, you know? That was like a well-deserved comeback story. And I'm rooting for the rebels, but I can acknowledge how good of writing the Empire Strikes Back is, because it's a well-crafted lesson on just because you took off, you got one big battle in a war doesn't mean the war's over. And I'm not saying the rebels ever got complacent. I don't think they did. It's just that it's more about showing how fearsome Darth Vader, the Emperor, and the Empire can be. Kind of like how they're depicted in Andor. You know, Andor's a case where it's like, it again is unfortunately bottlenecked by the Disney sequels because it's so good. The writing is so great. And you know what? You could fit Andor in with this game. You know, like I mentioned, Mon Mothma is in her, like, she's basically the Chancellor of the New Republic. She is. And now she's got an office officially on Coruscant. Those guys do a lot of damage. Yeah, I gotta be really careful. Let me see if I can, like, reposition here. They're fast, too. That's a good challenge. Right. It's just disrespectful. It's really sad because there are cases with video games and other IPs where they incorporate things from books and shows and other media. Halo. My good friend Ramen Noodles told me for years that the Halo books are really good in general. I think he's specifically talking about during the time of like Halos 1 to 4 and like ODST, because supposedly I think it's Halo ODST references the books, but it doesn't isolate its audience. Like, you don't have to, like, if you don't read the books, you're not going to feel isolated. You're still going to enjoy that game, right? But the writers were like, wait, you guys are working on Halo stuff that's official? Let's look into it. Let's read a book. Yeah, you're imagine being paid to read a Halo book to make sure that your material is consistent. That being said, I heard the new Halo show is really disrespectful towards the IP. So it's just like, at least old Halo was doing that. And yeah, I mean, your media should do stuff like that. There's so many good things covered in Star Wars books and Star Wars comics. You know who's doing a great job of this is Sonic. I don't know if you've seen the new Sonic game, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. IGN gave it a 9 out of 10, which is awesome. And one of the big things they said is this: you can feel. They basically were saying that you can feel the sheer amount of effort put into this game. Like, they are not cutting corners just in general. And one thing I've been paying attention to with the new Sonic game is they make a lot of references to the IDW comics, which the IDW comics are canon. So that means that Sega used their money to use Ian Flynn, who's one of their head writers, to incorporate, like, well-sounded dialogue for the rival discussions, and then reference a lot of things. I mean, he references. Oh, I'm so. Oh, I gotta reload. I can't kill that droid. I feel so bad. I thought that was an enemy. Anyway, Ian Flynn is referencing, like, Sonic CD, Knuckles Chaotix, which had its 30th anniversary. He's referencing the comics, and it's just like Sonic fans are feeling so heard and respected with this game, and it just takes effort, you know. The effort shouldn't even be like a slog. Like I said, imagine being paid to, like, research Sonic games and comics for your game. That sounds like a dream job. Imagine being paid to be like a writer on The Mandalorian, and we're gonna bring back Ahsoka, so you get paid to research who Ahsoka is. That sounds awesome. I mean, heck, Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen weren't even paid to watch Clone Wars, but they ended up doing it. And, you know, I actually would pay them. I would pay money to hear, like, a retrospective series of, like, their analysis of the show, because, you know, it's, you know, hearing how they see Obi-Wan and Anakin in those shows would be really cool. But yeah, it just takes effort, and Disney rushed their trilogy. You know, J.J. Abrams is, I mean, I think he's a good action sci-fi director. I think the new Star Trek movies are pretty good in general, but that's the thing. They kind of hired him on a shallow premise, like, oh, J.J. Abrams, you did a good job with your action sci-fi movies. Here's our action sci-fi movie, you're hired. And it's like, yeah, on the surface, like I said, if you watch Force Awakens and consider it not canon, yeah, it's a fun action roller coaster with not a lot of thought put into the narrative or the IP. So it's this crazy, like, honestly, you're watching like a disaster happen, right? You're just watching giant, like, hey, you see this IP called Star Wars? Let's just blow it up over and over. Now, see, if you watch that and it's not canon, you know, ooh, nice explosion, you know, right? But they hired J.J. Abrams with a pretty shallow premise, which is really sad. And then, you know, I know people love making fun of Rian Johnson, but it's like, yeah, Last Jedi did a lot of damage too. But thankfully, I've been seeing more and more people pick up that Force Awakens already set a bar for how much damage it was doing. Specifically that Starkiller base scene where it blows up all those planets. And then obviously, why is Luke hiding, right? That was already a huge red flag. When I was watching Force Awakens for the first time, I remember in the theater, I'm like, a map to Luke Skywalker? I was like, Luke in this game is like, you know where I am. Well, I mean, obviously, like, Dasan gets coordinates to the Valley of the Jedi. That's not where Luke is, but you know, Luke in a nutshell is basically like, you know where to call me. You know, Luke is that guy. You know, him and Kyle Katarn. They're not worried about hiding. You know, I think the Imperial remnants are more worried about him, which is depicted in Mandalorian. Moff Gideon, like, I mean, he tries to kill himself. Like, that's, you know, that's not something you take lightly. And the writers felt like that actually was, you know, kind of in character for a coward, like someone like him, that he was captured, he saw Luke Skywalker's ship, and he's like, And that's happened before in Rebels with the Grand Inquisitor. And he'd rather commit suicide than be tortured by Vader. Not that Luke would torture Moff Gideon, but Moff Gideon did not want to deal with Luke. So they did a good job depicting Luke really similar to his dad, where he's like a living legend, right? There's a lot of people that fear him, including the scene where he's walking down the hall and chopping down the Dark Troopers and stuff. So it's just tough because this new Mandalorian movie is looking really good. Jabba's son's gonna be in it, and he's like a gladiator fighter from what it looks like. That's already feeling like a lot of narrative effort into the IP, right? I know Dave Filoni's involved, and it's really cool to see, is it Rhoda? It's cool to see him back. And it just shows you how much different Force Awakens would have been if him and Jon Favreau were in charge instead. They would have respected the material. Just in general. It's just so sad. And that's the thing, too, is like, Disney felt like they had to bring back Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford for the new movies. And it's like, you know, for them, they felt like, okay, well, we got to bring the actors back, but it's been 30 years. So we have to put the timeline like 30 years have passed. Okay, well, if you do that, there's two ways to do that. One, you could act like 30 years have passed, still have Grand Master Luke Skywalker, who's going to be a lot more like Ben Kenobi now, right? You literally, 30 years later, that means you could have implied that the Yuuzhan Vong War did happen. And I know the Yuuzhan Vong War, you know, some fans aren't a fan of it, but honestly, to me, the Yuuzhan Vong War is like, it's similar to the Empire Strikes Back, where, you know, it has to the narrative reminds the good guys that they need to stay on their toes. You know, not that they ever got complacent. But wouldn't that have been interesting if The Force Awakens was like a post-Yuuzhan Vong galaxy, and it shows them repairing things, but they're vulnerable. You know, they just finished fighting the Yuuzhan Vong a few years before, and so now, because there's been so much damage in the galaxy, that's already a nice, almost underdog plot that Disney wants. You know, the New Republic is trying to rebuild, and Luke is not defeated. He's still holding strong, but a lot of life was lost. So that's already conflicts that you could do, and have them, the old actors, show up again, right? And or you could have done something in this timeline during like Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy, and just have Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford cameo as different characters. That's not hard to do. Mark Hamill's a talented voice actor. You could have Mark Hamill be like an alien villain, and he's doing the voice work. That would have been cool. You could have Carrie Fisher as like a senator from Naboo, like a full circle referencing Padme Amidala. You could have Carrie Fisher as like, by that time of her age, I mean, she could be like a consultant, and like, you know how Padme had a lot of like decoys? She could have been related to one of the decoys, which would have been a really funny reference, right? You could have had Harrison Ford be just a flat out like bounty hunter or something. Obviously you'd have to like hide his face. I think with Harrison Ford, the way he does like facial expressions and stuff would be very Han Solo-esque naturally. But you could find witty ways to make... I mean, he could be a bounty hunter with a mask on. You could put makeup on. There's a lot of creative ways they could have brought back the old cast and not have them play their roles if Luke, Leia, and Han needed to be younger. You screamed bloody murder seeing Luke back in live action. Oh, in Mandalorian. I think that might have been one of the greatest moments in like all of media. Like, I remember watching Mandalorian. I watched season 2 with my mom and my dad, like separately. I watched it the first time with my dad, so that was like the blind interpretation, and both me and him were like, oh my gosh, like one X-Wing, right? And I was like, oh, is it Luke Skywalker? And lo and behold, and I remember watching with my mom, and my mom's like, Luke, you know, because my dad was born in 1963, so he watched the original Star Wars when he was 14, 14. And then my mom was around like 9 years old when the original Star Wars came out. They've been fans for most of their life. So they too were like, oh my gosh, this is so awesome. And they love The Mandalorian in general. My favorite episode. That being said, my favorite episode isn't actually that one. Though I do love that one a lot. I think that's one of the best episodes of TV. My favorite episode is when Boba Fett comes back, like full force, and he's like, I'm looking for my armor, you know, and then like just goes full crazy, gun-ho, staff crazy, and then, you know, I was aiming for the other one, you know, blows up the 2 ships, right? And then after all that, I'm already like we all know Boba Fett's he is the definition of a stoic badass, right? Like Darth Maul. He's the Darth Maul of the original trilogy, right? Only got a bit of screen time compared to other major characters, and yet became an instant fan favorite. And then, after all that, towards the end of the episode, what does Boba Fett do? Boba Fett pulls up the Mandalorian logs of his armor and makes a full, like, Star Wars bounty hunter reference, referencing Jango Fett's, like, master. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Not only does that silence the weird, like, naysayers saying, oh, Boba Fett and Jango Fett aren't Mandalorians, right? But Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau did more homework, expanded universe homework, and they're like, what was the name of Jango Fett's master? And they put it in his log on the show. And I was like, oh my gosh. Not to mention that episode is when the Dark Troopers get deployed for the first time. So it's like there's a ton of EU references there. It was awesome. I'm so glad they had the Mandalorian not only interact with Boba Fett, but they teamed up, because Boba Fett is the OG Mandalorian, so it makes sense to bring him back there. Book of Boba Fett. Okay, I liked it. I think I liked Book of Boba Fett. Obviously, there's a few like mess ups that I just think needed some other consultant to look at. Some people joke that it's Mandalorian season 2.5. I actually like the Mandalorian parts a lot. They got Cad Bane's mouth wrong, which, again, that could have been fixed with some higher-up consultant just saying, like, hey, we need to fix, you know, his mouth. Hey, how's it going? Please be good. And then, honestly, I think it just needed a little bit more of that Andor-like narrative put into it, and I already think it's pretty good. There's a few, I think, slip-ups overall, but it doesn't, like, ruin it. I think that Tamora Morrison needs another shot. He's willing to play Boba Fett again, and really, it's like, it's a no-brainer. I think they could do an almost 180 with season 2, and get some of those writers from Andor and really explore Boba Fett's narrative. Like, Boba Fett is running Jabba the Hutt's empire now. I don't think that can't be, you know, that can't be an understatement. And so it's like, there's a lot of like political stuff that gets involved when you're the new like head honcho of, I mean, at this point, like, they didn't even really discuss much about, like, does he run Hutt space, right? Obviously, there was the 2 other Hutts that showed up. But if you run Hutt space, like, that's a huge amount of territory that the Old Republic, the Empire, and the New Republic, like, did not tamper with much. So it's like, that alone is already a lot of, like, political narrative. And then it's like, the writers could really focus on Boba Fett's ambitions, because in Book of Boba Fett Season 1, you know, we saw a bit of those flashbacks of him on Kamino, but let's look into that even more. This is where you do flashbacks of showing Jango Fett teaching Boba Fett lessons on like life and things like survival, but also being a professional. I think that's another thing that adds to Boba Fett's character, is he is all about being a professional bounty hunter. That's why I really liked his depiction in Jedi Fallen Order, because, you know, he could have been a sleazy sucker puncher where he sees a Jedi and he's like, ooh, extra credits, I'm gonna betray this Jedi's trust and shoot him in the back and take him in. Nope. That was not his target. Stays true to business. Literally says, see you around, Jedi, and moves on. I was like, heck yeah. So, yeah, C plus, B minus. Oh yeah, in terms of a grade. Alright, so Andor's an A plus. Book of Boba Fett. Yeah, B minus. It's just like B minus, and it's like, please keep doing Boba Fett stuff. I don't want Disney or someone to be like, oh, people must hate Boba Fett. It's like, no, on the contrary, we love this character, and you guys are about to make a Darth Maul TV show. We want to see more of Darth Maul. We want to see more of Boba Fett. You know who the Boba Fett Darth Maul equivalent was to the sequel movies? Was Captain Phasma. Unfortunately, it's in the sequel movies. It's like, I wish they took a character like Captain Phasma and put her in an EU-like environment, which she actually is a walking, she's a walking expanded universe character, because after The Force Awakens came out, I think it was like J.J. Abrams, he was like, oh yeah, her armor is made out of like Padme Amidala's starship material. And we're like, oh, that would have been cool to learn in the movie. You know, because the only prequel reference they really made was some of the pod racer flags on Maz Kanata's castle, but that was it. And it honestly felt like kind of the movie was being really disrespectful towards the prequels, because they were ironically playing safe and damaging. They're like, okay, well, some people didn't like the prequels, some of the older generations, so we're not going to make like any references almost. But by doing that, it hurts the world building. And you could have easily referenced that. And then I mentioned this last week, but that red pirate dude that Finn is about to work for, like, right after Force Awakens, they go on a mission to get Darth Tyrannus' lightsaber. Could you imagine how cool that would have been? Been like, hey Finn, we got a job for you. We're going after Darth Tyrannus' lightsaber. Like, even just showing like a puck with a hologram of that lightsaber in Force Awakens. Oh man, that would have been awesome.
That was a close one. I've relayed the information about Biss to Luke. Good work, by the way.
So it's like they could have just... They do. Let me, you know what's cool about Steam is you can open up a web browser here. Alright, let's Darth Tyrannus. Okay, get the Wikipedia article, and then it's gonna mention his lightsaber here. Let's see. On combat. I do like this glossary. Legacy. Look at this. Well, that's sad. Yeah, his death is sad. I know he's evil, but like, dude got betrayed by Sidious. Sidious knew how strong Tyrannus was as a duelist that he literally told him to hold back. Because he's like, oh, we're going to recruit Anakin and then we'll all be a team. It's like, yikes, that's really sad. Legacy. Here it is. 50 years after Dooku's death, a treasure hunt known as the Hunt for Dooku's Treasure occurred on Ponema Terminal. Those taking part hoped to find Kyber crystals, but were surprised to find the treasure was a clone trooper who had been held captive for the last 50 years. The trooper Kix, something that would have been cool in the movie too, had learned the truth of Order 66 after being confronted about it by his fellow clone trooper friend Fives. Kix was saved by the pirate crew of Sidon Ithano and joined the crew. Years later, Dooku was mentioned in the Galactic Explorer's Guide, a survival guide written by Hondo Onaka and DKRA-43. Yeah, this guy right here in Force Awakens, and he looks sick. And you're telling me he could have mentioned, like, we're going after Darth Tyrannus' lightsaber or some type of reference, and Kix the clone trooper joins his crew? I'm already feeling more respected as a Star Wars fan. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll do the next mission. Wait a sec. I haven't read this in a long... I haven't read this guy's, like, summary in a long time. He wears a red Kaleesh mask? That's General Grievous's species. What? There's another amazing reference. Again, I already thought this guy looked cool. He seemed cool. And you're telling me this guy is a walking multi-prequel reference, and they didn't make any prequel reference in Force Awakens? And obviously a big reason is I think a lot of them were scared to, which you shouldn't be. Could you imagine if, like, Finn was about to get recruited by them, they bring up Darth Tyrannus' lightsaber, and Maz Kanata intervenes saying, that dude was pretty bad. And she could, like, talk a little bit about Count Dooku because he's a pretty complex character. And then you segue into, let me show you another lightsaber. Bam! Done. There's your writing. All right.
I've been tracing Tavion's movements over the past few months. It looks like she acquired the scepter from a collector on Commoner. Then she killed him.
That's sad. But that's its own crazy writing thing, is how she got Anakin's old lightsaber. Because people are like, was she scouting the skies of Bespin? You know, that thing fell on Bespin, like the gas planet. You know, it's not even a joke. Did she... Obviously, I'm sure the lightsaber fell out of Luke's dismembered hand, but, you know, people were like, did she find a hand? Probably not. They probably got split up as they kept falling, but... Yeah, his helmet's really cool. Man, that dude is a walking prequel trilogy reference. And we didn't even... Most of us... I don't know if anyone knew that. The movie comes out, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah, the movie comes out, and I guess... Okay, maybe some of the creatives knew it. But it was not disclosed till later that they go after Darth Tyrannus' lightsaber. And that he has a Kaleesh mask. That's cool. Chandrilla. We've received word from the Chandrillans that subcultists have broken into an ancient tomb that is supposedly the burial site of a Jedi Knight. Hurry there and stop them from siphoning that force power.
If they are indeed attempting to steal force power from that tomb, Tavion might be there. Be careful and call for assistance if you find her.
Right, that helmet's really cool. I mean, he's got a good design. You know what's really sad too is John Boyega is a big Star Wars fan. He made fun of that awful line in Rise of Skywalker. They fly now? They fly now? And he said in an official interview, he's like, they were flying in the Clone Wars. And I remember me and other fans were like, ah, man, John Boyega watched Clone Wars. He probably watched it as a fan, and then now he joined the Star Wars IP as a major character, and they did not put a lot of narrative effort into him. They didn't put a lot of narrative effort in those movies in general. And that's kind of the sad part. You know, I've seen people try to argue saying, well, the sequel trilogy didn't have a lot of narrative dialogue effort. It's like, there's some dialogue that obviously, you know, might have been... So, the Anakin case is easily excusable. So when people say, oh, Anakin has cringy dialogue, it's like, okay, this guy was a slave kid for most of his childhood, and then went into becoming a Jedi Knight, told he was a prodigy, and lived without a father. Yeah, he doesn't really know how to socialize much. You know, so in his case, I think Hayden Christensen did a good job depicting that. And, you know, obviously there's some, like, look into the dialogue of the prequel trilogy. I think it's fine overall when you look at characterization. And even with that being said, the amount of, like, universe and world building that the prequel trilogy did is... it's some of the best, like, universe IP world building I've ever seen. My favorite Metroid game, Metroid Prime Hunters, turned Metroid's lake into an ocean from its universe building alone. You know, my username SpireFan comes from Spire from Metroid, and he was one of the 6 bounty hunters made for that game to be like distinct parallel rivals to Samus, and they all were given their own distinct backstory. And I loved how much world building went into that. And I think the prequel trilogy did something super similar. You know, I think Coruscant is one of the coolest planets of all time. Like, it's this literally like futuristic cityscape planet. Like, the whole planet's a city. Like, even before Coruscant existed, do you know how many like pieces of sci-fi media depicted futuristic cities like that? You know, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, Force push the rock. Yeah, I saw the icon.
I can hardly see in this thing. It's like being a stormtrooper all over again.
You were a stormtrooper?
Yeah, but I couldn't stand taking orders, so I jumped ship first chance I got.
Smart move. By the way, the boss gave us orders to patrol the North Hall.
Okay, let's go.
I love that dialogue. $13.13. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, it's just like Disney is too. Disney is way too big about, like, being pretty, I guess you'd say, like, sterilized. Like, some people talk about, like, Mickey Mouse and how Disney is like a helicopter parent that always makes sure Mickey Mouse washes his hands like 5 times an hour. And that's not a lie. Like, even, like, unfortunately, like, Mickey Mouse is not allowed to star in, like, DuckTales. That's why the new DuckTales show, like, made a joke about Donald and Goofy reuniting, but they couldn't have Mickey reunite with the trio. So they made, like, a Mickey watermelon and did, like, a voice impression of him. And Disney's just way too strict with their IPs. And unfortunately, I think a bit of that has leaked into Star Wars. And so you get this, I mean, it's kind of like, you know how you can't drink Germ-X or else you'll probably die? That's kind of how The Force Awakens felt like. You got to play it so safe, so sterilized, so safe, so safe. Oh, now it's poison, you know? It's like they need to really address something. I think that's a Force jump. They really need to be more trusting with creative liberties with their IPs. And I do think the Mandalorian success made Disney be like, you know what, maybe we could trust Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau a bit more. Because before then, it really was just like, oh, Kathleen Kennedy was she was like the vice president of Lucasfilm before George Lucas retired. So she was the next in line. So they played it very by the book of like, okay, she'll just be kind of like big in charge, and then we'll hire J.J. Abrams. But I'm not, some people wanted to witch hunt Kathleen Kennedy. I don't agree with that. I think she loves Star Wars. I also just think, it's more of like Dave Filoni's job and positioning to do a lot of content research. I'm not saying Kathleen Kennedy doesn't know her Star Wars. Obviously she does, but, again, we mentioned how Dave Filoni is, like, really doing his homework. He understands that it is part of his job to play a game like this, to read the Thrawn books, It's important. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if she did. That'd be really funny in an infamous way. I think she, compared to Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni, was definitely felt the most pressure from Disney's check writing. So she kind of was just playing super safe a lot. But again, it's super safe to the point that it's damaging. So now I've been just kind of brainstorming, like, what do you salvage from the Disney sequels, right? Because as long as Disney owns Star Wars, it's looking like they want to always consider those movies to be in their quote canon. And it's just like, man, this is like tough repair work for sure. Okay, your jump's pretty far. I think you can make it. And so I've been brainstorming, like, how in the world do you salvage this? Because Luke's character is super damaged. Luke is now dead. Leia's now dead. Han's now dead.
A Jedi.
They're making the new Rey film, and it's just like, again, Daisy Ridley is a great actress. I think she'll give it her all. But man, they got a lot of repair work to do. Can they do it? Alright, let's say I'm being... Alright, I'm being paid to make the new Rey movie, right? And they're giving me full creative control. Alright, here we go. Here's what I'm gonna do. First off, we gotta address how the New Republic was somehow oh, that's a new move. How it was avoiding Starkiller Base for 30 years.
Let's see how
They had a giant planet cloaking device. Oh gosh. Alright. This is multiverse, yeah. Alright. Disney is like, no, you gotta keep these movies in our canon. But I get full creative control. So how do I explain Starkiller Base? Well, first off, okay, here's what we say. Only a fraction of the New Republic was on that planet. There's our first thing. So they did not destroy the New Republic. In fact, Mon Mothma, who was confirmed recently to be off that planet because they realized how dumb that was. So she's alive, and a lot of the other New Republic people are alive. New Republic never ceased to exist. How do you explain the Resistance? You're gonna have to do something like Starkiller Base had this crazy, amazing, like, cloaking hyperspace technology to never be detected, and so the First Order is the Resistance is so small because they always thought it was just like maybe like a few battleships, I guess. So now the writing needs to be what's some crazy cloaking device that cloaks a whole planet? Alright, so we're getting there, right? How do we explain Luke Skywalker and the Jedi Order? Can I say that was a clone of Luke? Can I? Can I say that's a Kamino clone? I have full creative control, right? All right. All right. The Emperor contacted Kamino. Hey, buddies, how's it going? They don't like the Emperor, so he tries to get Kamino Tech to clone Luke Skywalker with age acceleration. And so that Luke on that planet is just a clone. It is. And Mark Hamill comes back to play like Ben Kenobi styled Grandmaster Yoda, Grandmaster Luke. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hold on. And then Rey meets the Luke Skywalker, and she talks about her journey with clone Luke. And the the clone Jedi temple, that's just like a caveman day one hut. Like, literally, I was like, why does the temple look like that when Luke's funded by the New Republic? Why is it like literally just bricks? Like, the infrastructure is just not that good overall, you know, stuff like that. So that's clone Luke making like a decoy block temple. Meanwhile, the actual temple is still on Yavin 4. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hold on. Okay, and put Kyle Katarn in there. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hold on. Okay, New Republic's fine. Mon Mothma's alive. Han Solo is unfortunately dead. I don't think there's any way we can kind of ride around that. We're not going to make them all clones. Princess Leia has passed away. We can respect Carrie Fisher passing away here. Okay. Luke's still alive, though. Luke's running a thriving Jedi Order that stayed off the First Order's radar. That's the thing about Luke. You know what? Luke is so competent that... Is this like a sense thing? Hey! Luke is so competent that I feel like he would pick up on Snoke ASAP. And so he's like, oh, that dude's after my Jedi Order. I'm gonna hide it. So now, how do we explain Ben Solo being sent to Luke's decoy camp? Alright, clone Luke. You know what it is? Alright, here it is. Luke encountered clone Luke a few years after Return of the Jedi. They fought, Luke wins. But Luke does not kill clone Luke. And he gives him a second chance at life. And clone Luke's like, my whole purpose was to work for the Emperor and kill you. Like, this clone Luke has been trained with like hatred and dark side ambitions. You know, Emperor saying things like you're useless, kind of stuff like that. So now now this makes more narrative sense that clone Luke might try to kill Kylo Ren in his sleep because he was trained by the Emperor for a bit. And he hasn't fully gotten rid of feelings of worthlessness and trying to like preemptively think there are problems that don't actually exist. Okay, we got that going. So now we gotta write, how does Kylo Ren enlist in that Jedi temple and not Luke's? Because Leia's not dumb. Leia would know that Luke's running his Jedi temple. I got a plot twist. Alright, Kylo Ren's actually pretty good as a Jedi, right? Luke is like, hey, I'm gonna send you to the decoy camp because some of those... You know what? We never learned about really any of the Jedi that were at the decoy camp. So, honestly, the decoy camp could be like where troubled Jedi go, and clone Luke is like a relatable instructor. It's like detention. It's like suspension. So, but that's the question, does Kylo Ren get suspended? I would think it's more about Luke maybe Kylo Ren showed some troubles. You know, that actually makes it believable. If Kylo Ren showed at times that he was struggling a bit with like handling his anger, then Luke is like, you know what? It's some mistakes. Don't worry about it. I'll send you to the detention camp. But those feelings of anger get amplified at the detention camp because he's surrounded by a bunch of Jedi that also that got actually suspended. And then clone Luke still has some parts of his dark side he hasn't controlled yet, and those start leaking out. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. All right. Now let's roll back into the new Rey movie. So Rey finds this all out. Now she's at the Yavin 4 Temple with Grand Master Luke Skywalker, Master Kyle Katarn, a bunch of other Jedi, which there's a few Jedi that survived Order 66 that were in the original Jedi Council. What's his name? The guy with the gray beard, and he's got like the serpent tail. He survived Order 66. The guy with the, like, he has eyes sticking out from his head. He's got like a kind of a fish head. He survived Order 66, and in the expanded universe, Luke actually has a few of the Old Republic Jedi rejoin the Order, so show them. Yeah, they'd be up there in age, but they could still help out, kind of like that one guy that trains the younglings. He has the saber cane. Yeah, there you go. You know, they could be in similar roles there and be on the council. Rey joins them, and you know, you could make new. There's definitely new conflict you can do. First Order's gone. But, you know, there's still a lot. You know, I'm brainstorming here. You know, we talked about Hutt space. There's conflict with Hutt space. There's a lot of open-ended things you could do for conflict. What happened to Ahsoka? She could be in the Jedi Order there. Where, you know, and Luke, that would be a really good narrative. Is, you know how Ahsoka was like, you remind me so much of your dad in Book of Boba Fett, which is a really cool moment. Now you time skip, and because Luke reminded Ahsoka so much of Anakin, you know, that's someone she really trusts. So it could be someone like Luke saying, hey, new Jedi Order, it's going well. I know they wrongfully kicked you out last time, but you can trust me in this order, right? And I think that's pretty believable.
How am I supposed to get over there?
You won't get far.
But there, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things you can salvage. Unlike that guy. You know what, maybe he's alive. He used Force Protect. Is there like a Force pull thing here? Oh, whoops.
Stop.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought Jedi would come.
Can you jump back up there? Is that like a secret area? Oh, wait a second.
There's no escape.
That's okay.
Come get me, Jedi.
You probably take a bridge down or something. You never seen that before? Yeah, Force Sense is obviously not in Jedi Outcast, but it's really cool. It's like a really cool ability. Yeah, the symbol stuff is cool. Hi. Wait, Force Sense shows health bars? That's really cool. Well, you don't, maybe that symbol was just to show the player the secret area over here if they're using Force Sense. Yeah, because it doesn't look like those are working. That's okay. Oh, force jump can make the jump across the gap. I was just kind of like, well, at first I was just gonna brainstorm different ways to traverse. I do love how ambiguous that was. Jedi Outcast did a good job with like some of the jumping puzzles, or just overall. Yeah, it's cool that you can test out like that's what I was doing earlier. I was kind of testing out the limits of force jump. They're definitely giving you a lot of distance. That's really cool. It's like the late part of Jedi Outcast.
There's no escape.
Okay, so you need to go on like the left side. That's funny. Yeah, I noticed that you can make it on the very left end. Okay, they give you a checkpoint right here. That's pretty funny.
Let's see how good you are.
Oh, you know what I want to see? They could depict it during the time of The Mandalorian. So Andy Secombe, the actor for Watto, you know, he's still doing stuff, like working. I think he started as like a radio host, then they hired him. But I know he's done the Watto voice recently because I know Vinny Vinesauce had like a fan have him like sing one of his songs. It was really funny. Andy Secombe, I actually think could still play Watto. He does play Watto pretty well from what I've heard. There honestly could be a moment in like a Mandalorian show where you could have Watto, like by now it's public knowledge that Darth Vader, you know, was Anakin Skywalker. And so that would be really fascinating. Like maybe have Luke visit Mos Espa, and then he comes across Watto, who's obviously getting pretty elderly at this point, but what an interesting like interaction of dialogue if Watto finds out that Anakin is Darth Vader, kind of reflecting on, you know, he could actually have some big character moments of saying, was part of this my fault? And just seeing that interaction with Luke. And then Watto probably would see a lot of Anakin and Luke as they talk. I would love to see an interaction like that.
How am I supposed to get over there?
Well, and then this is part during Book of Boba Fett, so Boba Fett controls Hutt space now. And that would be an interesting dynamic, is if Boba Fett's on good terms with Luke, then now part of that would be, hey, you want to free those slaves? You know, if slavery already wasn't liberated. I don't know how much was going on there at that time, but I'm gonna assume Watto doesn't have any slaves at that time. That could be another moment for him. Maybe he reflects on that. Maybe I shouldn't have done the whole slavery thing, which they kind of, I mean, they bring up how Watto, compared to other slave owners, wasn't really, it's kind of a catch-22. Obviously slavery is just wrong and awful, but like Watto was never like abusive. It's this weird, it's like there's potential there for a redemption arc in him for being even more good, but obviously what he did of owning slaves is not good. Okay, so you probably, yeah, you do like a jump at the very end here. You're gonna have to get like a running start too.
Stop! What are you doing? Weak.
Dang! Oh my gosh! I mean, I know it gets violent, but the stuff still throws me off. You know, it's like in Skyrim, the critical strikes, where it like dismembers. Like to this day, I'm like, dang! Oh my gosh! Which I think that started with, was it Fallout 3, and they carried over that mechanic into Skyrim, which was really cool. That never gets old. When the lightsaber bad guys just overextend their jumps like that.
Die, Jedi.
You wish it did dismemberment still? I guess the Disney films didn't do that. I obviously don't want the good guys to be hurt, but it is interesting. Does Jedi Fallen Order not really do that? Like, do any of the new games do that? Oh, I think you jump over there.
Let's see what you've got.
That is interesting, because that's definitely been a part of the series since episode 4. He doesn't like you.
This place is amazing. It seems like it goes on forever. Great. How am I gonna get down there without breaking my neck?
Oh, that's a cool animation.
The Jedi are here. There's no escape. Oh.
I love that you turn turquoise. It's so cool. Ooh, that's some tight platforming. It's cool that you have like options there with force jump.
What are you doing?
I really like that force sense lets you see health bars. It's like Goombario and Goombella's Tattle in Paper Mario. I think Tippy did that too in Super Paper Mario.
You will die by my hand. You are weak.
Let's see how good you
Wait, it does? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Hey! That's really cool. Wow, Force Sense has a lot. Like a lot of properties. I like that a lot. I already thought it was great just because it's basically like Naruto's Byakugan. But hey, you get more accuracy too. That's cool. Hi. Oh, that's a great greetings. You don't have cheese and crackers on the table? That's right. I forgive you. Let's have a fun lightsaber fight, right? You're gonna be a good sport.
Do you fear me?
Well, I don't know. No cheese and crackers. You know, it is kind of looking foreboding out here. Well, that's not nice. I don't know if this guy's being a good sport now. Maybe he'll say GG at the end. GG.
I should reseal the tomb so no one else can disturb it.
Okay. Reseal it. Oh, yeah, it's like a force push thing.
Well, that should do it. Rest peacefully.
Supposed to fall in? Something happened.
So you didn't run into Tavion. That's good. And bad. At least you stopped the cultists. But we can't keep this up forever. We've got to stop Tavion once and for all. Luke and I have been trying to find out what Tavion could be hoping to do with Ragnos' scepter, but so far no luck. Keep your ears open for any rumors.
Weapon destruction, Ord Mantell. Information has surfaced about a large stockpile of old weapons hidden in the wastes of Ord Mantell. Destroy the stockpile so they don't fall into the wrong hands. Records from the time of the rebellion indicate there should be 7 caches hidden in the ruined city. I'll be right back. Hola.
This should be easy. Just plant some charges, watch the fireworks, and come home. What can go wrong?
Knock on wood. Oh, you have to upgrade a dark side power now? Interesting. I'm not gonna use them. Here, drain.
Huh. There's some of the weapons right there.
Oh, hey. I didn't know he was in this game.
Boba Fett.
This doesn't concern you, Jedi. Just walk away.
Look, I can't do that.
Yeah, this is like a year after Attack of the Clones, but they haven't used Tamara Morrison yet as his actor. Interesting. This is like the last time he's depicted without his like New Zealand accent. You can hear the aim reticle. I love that. You can hear his rocket launcher aim reticle charging. That's a good reversal if you get close with the lightsaber. Yeah, I saw someone on a jetpack in the cutscene. I thought it was like a jet trooper. That's interesting. It's cool that Boba Fett's in this game. Okay, you can see Boba Fett. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I didn't have enough force power for a force push.
No bounties on you. Shame.
It's a good line. Oh, definitely a bit different from
There's some
Jedi
weapons
Fallen
right
Order.
there.
I wonder if he's paid to hide, like, protect this base.
Can't we talk about this?
Ooh, he tries to snipe. That's cool. Okay, I assume you come back later. was an interesting like wall bounce interaction or wall jump. Interesting. This is definitely based off episode 2, where Obi-Wan's looking for Kamino in the Jedi Temple. Wanted to see if anything opened up back here. Okay. No, that's alright. Excuse me. So I did this one. Let's see. Well, it shows there's ammo in here, but you can't open this door. Well, it's not even a door, but it's shaped like one. So. It's an interesting, like, rock tumbling effect. I love that episode 6 move he does when you hit him with the lightsaber. Yeah, he can't leave. This door's not open yet. But he's not gonna die. But he can't leave. That's so funny. Oh, it's probably this. Maybe not. That's not a switch. Because we were up here. Maybe there's something on the outside we hit to open the door. I think it's this door. I don't think there's a bomb to plant up there. We need to wait a bit. And now it's defeat Boba Fett. He does not run through these doors. That's so funny.
No bounties on you. A shame.
So, you met Boba Fett. I'm impressed. I ran into him once myself back on Coruscant. Just barely got out alive. Not someone you want as an enemy, but, well, I guess we have something in common now.
Oh, what story was that? Oh, that was... Wow, that's a deep reference. That's really cool.
We haven't received any new reports about cult activity in the last few
I like
days,
that a lot.
but I don't think they've decided to go into hiding. They must be close to completing their plan.
Okay, Tanab, we got word from a freighter captain that there are members of the cult at the spaceport on Tanab. Head over there and find out what they are doing there.
Stay alert on this one. If there are disciples of Ragnos at Tanab, they probably aren't just passing through.
Well, this is where the captain saw the cultists. Doesn't look like...
Oh. Giant rainforest. Oh, jeez. A mutated rancor. That's pretty awful. Oh, they're gonna.
not good.
Say they're gonna have the mutated rancor just kill a bunch of these Sith, these cultist members. Yeah, they're not Sith though, but definitely in a Sith cult.
There's no escape. Come back here. Stop the Jedi.
sound effect. Was that drain? Oh, he spits acid fire? That's cool. Like spits acid, there you go. Gunk shot. They had a lot of fun doing this level. I think they just had a lot of fun doing this game, but they definitely were like, oh, we gotta have that one guy get eaten. Like in Return of the Jedi. I know the devs were laughing. It was a pretty awful way to die. Ooh, I might be stuck.
Come get me.
There we go.
Can't stop it. What did I ever do to him?
See what you've got.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see what you've got.
Come get me, Jedi.
Hello. I love the ambience here. It's like a Jedi Outcast during the stealth mission. wait for him to destroy this?
You can't stop me. You won't get far. Come get me, Jedi.
Okay, I don't think this is the way through.
Come get me, Jedi.
Definitely can hold that for a while now. It's funny.
You can't stop me. Come get me, Jedi.
Okay, so he has to destroy the fuel cell, or you do. Okay.
Jedi got away.
Stop. Stop. You fear me?
I can't stop it. You won't get far.
Oh, you can like tech. You can force tech. You get hit on the ground. That's cool. Yeah, that's so good that you can combine force protect and absorb, and it's turquoise.
What did I ever do to him?
Stop. Stop.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, force pushed.
Master.
He force pushed the railgun shot. Oh my gosh.
Come get me, Jedi.
The this game and Jedi Outcast have caused so many laughs in my life. It's so funny.
I thought Jedi were powerful.
wonder if I'm trying to see if the Rancor gets triggered to come over here. Okay, probably not. Needs to hear like activity.
Let's see what you got.
Can't stop it.
Stop the Jedi! Where are you going, Jedi?
There's no escape.
Come get me, Jedi.
What did I ever do to him? Come get me, Jedi.
Okay, so you have to get the Rancor to trigger that. Gotcha.
You can't hide forever.
Come get me, Jedi.
See ya.
There's no escape.
Stop. I think you should run, my guy.
Maybe I can trap it between those containers and the door.
Ooh, a saber stab? Ooh, that's cool. That's after you crouch roll with the red lightsaber form. That's so, like, distinct. Like, that's a really distinct combo. super fighting game-esque. Oh, that's fun. I wonder if you wait or you need to re-trigger a sequence. You only get one crate? Or you have to do a 2 sequence thing? Oh. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna get evaporated by the shield?
Jaden, we think these cultists were planning on releasing that mutated rancor into the city and using the ensuing chaos to steal supplies, credits, and whatever else they could get their hands on. Good work.
That's pretty awful.
We've been getting reports of Imperial ships moving through Republic space. They may be mobilizing to assist the disciples of Ragnos. You probably have time for one more mission, but keep yourself available. Something big is going to happen. Soon.
Dismantle device, Ylara. Our resident Jedi scholar Tion recently learned of, I bet that person's in like EU novels, of the planet Ylara from our Jedi holocron. The planet was once home to a peaceful yet primitive species that was not ready to be integrated into galactic society. Interesting. For this reason, the Jedi Master Broden Kel Verdox harnessed the power of the planet to create a cloaking device hiding the entire planet for discovery. But now someone else discovered Ylara. Go to Ylara and find out if anyone has been there. If the cloaking device is in danger of being stolen, it would be better to destroy it rather than to have it fall into the wrong hands. So this is like a Star Trek slash Star Wars skeleton crew scenario, like uncontacted planet.
That cloaking device is too powerful to fall into the wrong hands, cult or otherwise. It may be better to just destroy it.
Well, they're civilized for a docking bay. Like a landing platform.
Looks like no one's home. Guess I should get up to the top and disable that cloaking device.
Oh, I saw the preview picture. Yeah, there are some
Leave this place.
aliens here. We might. I'm the alien, technically. And my character is.
Leave this place.
Oh, are these the? Okay, these are the bad guys.
How did they get here? Imperials. Now I have to destroy that thing.
Other side. If we can't, excuse me, can't get in there right now.
Jedi! Are you one of us?
Oh my gosh, force speed is nuts when it's like upgraded at like the 3rd level. I didn't know there was a line for the Jedi got away. That's funny. I think Kyle Katarn was doing a force speed thing with his lightsaber animations. I also noticed one of the cultists was doing that. So they don't hurt the cultists, but they'll fire at the Imperials. That's interesting. Okay, now they're fighting them. Trying not to kill the natives. Ooh, nice. It's a crazy, like, I guess three-sided battle.
Let's see what you've got.
You will die.
Was he waiting up there? I wonder how long he was waiting there. Dang. That dude's got like Spider-Man powers.
Let's see what you've got. You can't stop.
Does he get poisoned? Let's see if I can. I don't have a sniper rifle. Okay, they got him. Oh, I love the wall running. You can turn on force powers during the camera, like the dramatic camera kill. Nice force push. That was a good parry. That was awesome. Ooh. The sideways roll, stop, drop, and roll. That was awesome. I didn't know you could do that in this game. So you probably could force heal after a dramatic kill. Oh, he's okay.
Darth Vader used many Nogri as assassins and bodyguards. We think Vader ordered the Nogri to wipe out the Yullarans and guard the cloaking device. Now that the device is destroyed, no one can claim it. The remaining Nogri have been picked up and returned home.
That's good. The Yullarans. It's an interesting callback.
We need you back at the Academy right away.
I sense much good in you. Keep on your current path and you will truly be a Jedi. The time has come to put an end to the disciples of Ragnos. I believe that Tavion is storing force power in the scepter for one purpose: to resurrect Marco Ragnos.
Is that possible?
The Force holds a great many secrets. It may be possible that if a high enough concentration of Force energy is infused into a body, the cells might regenerate, bringing the person back to life.
We have to stop them.
No kidding. So we're going to Korriban, huh?
Oh,
Not
Korriban.
exactly
Good
a
reference.
vacation spot.
Korriban? Never heard of it.
It's the burial place of a whole bunch of Sith Lords.
It is.
If
It's mentioned
Ragnos
in
is
Clone Wars
resurrected,
later,
there's
too.
no telling what he might be able to do. It will take all of our strength to stop him.
2 years before
We're not heading to
Revenge of the
Korriban
Sith,
just yet.
too, with
I
the
just
Darth
received a
Plagueis
distress
stuff.
signal from Rosh.
Rosh? Where is he?
He's being held captive on Tasper 3. It's an Imperial-controlled planet, a real paradise.
How did he get a message out?
I don't know, but we can't leave him there.
Rosh could still belong to the dark side. It could be a trap.
It could be, but I'm not willing to let him die there if it isn't.
Kyle, what about Ragnos? We have to go to Korriban.
Well, if we're lucky, we'll catch up with everyone else before the fireworks start. If you don't want to help me...
No, I'm coming.
Let me get some coffee.
back way. If we enter from both sides, we're bound to find him.
It's hot here.
It's also 2 years before Mustafar. That's so sad. I did it again. Yeah, we gotta reload. I feel so bad for that that droid. This is one of the coolest weapons ever. Hi. Speaking of, I also like that weapon a lot too. Yeah, and the lightsaber.
It's hot here.
Sorry, droid. Please be good, thank you.
You won't get far.
Let's see what you've got.
Did the parry kill him before I got there? That's funny. The blaster fire parry. So I think a guy accidentally shot a Sith cultist or a cult member, and the guy's like, "You're gonna get executed." Oh my gosh. Is the stab with any lightsaber form? Yeah. That's cool. I mean, it was cool just being on the red form, but it's on all three. That's cool. Hello, please be good. Okay, you walk up there. Wait, he had his hands up? Oh, I wanna go back there again. I wanna repeat that. I wanna see what he does. What if he's a good guy?
It's hot here.
Oh, the jet trooper made it up here. Okay, that did look really cool. That dramatic finish shot with the stab. I mean, the dramatic finish camera is already inherently cool. I think they knew about that combo on purpose for sure. Come get me, Jedi's down there. Okay, this guy had his hands up. Hold on. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Interesting. That was a interesting scenario last run. The guy I've never seen any of the Imperial remnants put their hands up like that. And then that cloak guy like uncloaked and did it. It's so funny. Is he like out of ammo? I didn't think that the enemy characters had ammo supplies. I don't think they do, so. Okay, full circle. Cool. Killer finisher. Yeah, that pierced force protect. It's really good.
Jedi. You won't get
Come get me, Jedi.
I thought Jedi were powerful. Come get me, Jedi. I thought Jedi were
As one dedicated engineer going after me rather than staying to his post. I guess I could come back and sabotage the machines. That's like a distinct yell too. That's funny. The cloaking Imperial troopers have like a distinct fall scream. tower run thing. That's cool. cool they have an enemy type dedicated to just like Dark Force towers. Okay, they do not. He was not force pushing when that was enhanced by sense. That was interesting. Oh, he footstooled me. That's technically the first time a stormtrooper footstooled me. Not counting shadow troopers. Ooh, nice. Kill. Thank you. That's Kyle Katarn. Have you heard of him? Oh, nice. The arm chop, dang. That's pretty good.
Someone there?
Alright, time-wise, the goal is beat this level and then we'll call it a stream. I didn't know how long this level was, but it's interesting they have multiple checkpoints. Definitely towards the end of the game for sure. After the last 3 sets of missions have been done too.
Can't go that way.
Cool animation. Excuse me. Did the dark? Okay, there he is. Yeah, the Dark Force caster. So did he die? Okay, there he is. That quick turnaround was pretty funny.
You won't get far.
Wait, oh, we can try this. Okay, they do the saber twirl thing too that Reborn's Shadow Troopers, Tavion and Dasan did in the last game.
Let's see what you've got.
They can walk in lava? That's cool. Then you might be able to snowball, because yeah, you just get their concussion rifles ammo. You might be able to, because these things, you know, ironically, they one-shot, or like about two-shot the heavy armor troopers. Nice. That was awesome. Oh, I like the way that's programmed. It's like a Killer Instinct. Right? It's like a Mortal Kombat finish him. The way they program that like downward thrust. It's really cool. So I noticed that as you level up now, you can cancel your force or your saber strikes with another one. If you like left click again, it's really cool. Hello, please be good. Hello, please be good. Are those like their comm links? No. But I thought that was like an episode 4 Death Star like comm link. It is cool that they're like at stations, like the engineers. just in general in this game and the last one. Oh, it's a cool giant map.
He will die by my hand.
I like the kicks they do. That's cool. It's like, you know what? Definitely added after the game designers watched the Darth Maul versus Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan fight. Like my dad mentioned, you know, he saw Star Wars when he was 14, or he was 77, so he actually wasn't 14, he was 13. Oh, good kill. And I remember him saying that when Phantom Menace came out, and this is like when I was 4 years old, he said it just, the martial arts that was implemented in that fight was just never seen before. Not that the lightsaber fights, he said the lightsaber fights in the past were just good overall. You know, it doesn't hurt the lightsaber fights in the past, but yeah, the things Darth Maul brought with like his martial arts skills is pretty nuts. But I mean, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan got some acrobatics in there too. It was pretty cool to see. Can I first force pull his weapon? Maybe. I'm just gonna try to speed by. I like how much reward you get off of, like, you're basically predicting if they're going to use dark force powers on you, and then absorb gets like heavily rewarded. Yeah, look how much meter I get back, and then you can heal that off. Yeah, you can combine absorb with protect, get the turquoise armor, and then you can, the force powers you get back you can use for healing if you took damage. I liked that reversal kick. That was so cool. Put so many moves in this game. It's so great. Hi. That, oh my gosh. What a cool finisher animation. This once again is a reward for working on top of one of the best games ever made, which was Outcast. You know, it goes back to what I said at the start of the stream with Mario Galaxy 2 and Majora's Mask are really, really good games built upon really, really good games that use a lot of the assets. And I'm just an advocate of doing that more. Don't, you know, I would never be worried about being written off as lazy when you can use the wheel that's already been invented and add on top of it, like make a new thing from that wheel. I would like to play more games like this. You know, and people want to play another 64 Zelda. And as I say that, there's going to be a Mario Galaxy movie, you know, it's just like, I definitely think there's a weird vocal minority lately that they just try to find like non-competent ways to criticize things. And one of theirs is like, oh, this series again, oh, they're pandering to nostalgia. It's like, if it's good, it's good. That's why they keep going to make Star Wars stuff, because Star Wars is a cool IP. It's just how you make Star Wars that, you know, comes down to it. Like the game itself, you know, or the movie, right? That's why I'm never gonna ever be like, oh my gosh, another Transformers movie? When will Hollywood be original? I'm like, if it's a good story, it's a good story, and I'm a Transformers fan. I just, you know, I hope it's good. Supposedly the premise of the one they're about to make is like they're gonna bring back Shia LaBeouf and Megan Fox and like conclude, or I think they're gonna try to give them a happy ending. That'd be pretty cool. Hello, please be good, please be good, thank you. Oh, I do not have Absorbon. If you don't have Absorbon, attacks like that are pretty lethal. Not just because they damage you, but if there's another bad guy, they might get an instant kill shot on you. That was so awesome. Oh my gosh, I go for the finisher. Miss, he gets the reversal into his finisher. Man, I love how fighting game-esque this is. Like, Jedi Outcasts in this game definitely have a lot of fighting game elements, and it's really cool. Whoa! Whoa! I left click and my character, like, you can tell the coding went for the finisher execution. It's really cool. Did he lose his lightsaber? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. The reversal force push combo. Yeah, this is, what a fun fighting game. Nice. It's a good finisher. Command grab. Good job, Zangief.
Let's see what you've got.
You say it looks like you're trapped?
You fear me?
Get me, Jedi. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
I love their reflect skills. Oh, you can see their health. That's cool.
You can't stop me.
Do you fear me?
Let's see how good you are.
I will break you.
Definitely similar to Reborns and Shadow Troopers. Those are pretty funny enemies. So overall, it's a pretty funny game, like Jedi Outcast. You can re-aim your roll stab. Yeah, when they taunt like that, they are open. That's, man, it's a lot of fighting game stuff. It's really cool. Really wish they made another game off of like this type of coding. They like this and Outcast still have some of the best sword fighting in any video game ever. Like, not just lightsaber combat, like we're talking about just flat out sword fighting. It's really fun. Hi. Ooh, he like parried and had a good kill there.
Force be with you.
That's funny. Yeah, it's like a parry, a dark force parry. It's so cool. Oh no, not the astromech droid. I'm trying to lure him over here so he doesn't hurt the astromech droid. Nice, good kill.
We will destroy the Jedi.
Destroy Luke Skywalker. I'll send him the warning. He's on speed dial. Luke? Oh, he's busy right now. good force jump he did up here. There's a heavy armored troop right outside the door. That's funny. Ooh, good parry. Yeah, that's just his lightsaber doing that.
You won't get far.
The reversal. I really gotta watch out for that. It really is like looking out for an invincible DP. Ooh, the saber spin. Oh, he's got absorb. Oh wait, hold on. Is he healing too? And he's got protect. Okay. Let's play this cutscene, and we'll call it a stream. That was super fun, close to final level. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Tavion's apprentice, that's right.
You!
So, the itty-bitty Jedi has come to rescue his friend. That's so sweet.
Where's Rosh?
What makes you think he wants to be rescued? Tavion turned him to the dark side, just like that.
Where is he?
Ooh, someone's getting awfully angry, aren't they? Forgetting your Jedi training.
Look,
Good call
Alora,
out.
why serve Tavion? It's not too late to join us and fight her. I'm taking Rosh out of here. Make it easy on yourself and tell me where he is.
Oh, he's around. I think I'll go look for him.
I wonder if she's gonna die. Because in the last game, you know, Kyle spared Tavion, which ended up making her the main antagonist of this game. I don't know if this woman dies or not. I assume you fight her later, but okay, we are saved. Just need to check that. We are good to go. Alright, well thank you for tuning in. I will be back with this game tomorrow. Looks like we're getting close to the end. The goal is to finish this game, and then we'll do a full Jedi Knight series, like multiplayer map, kind of like exploration stream dedicated to it, including a demo level in Jedi Outcast. So, super fun game. That level was awesome. They could just make more games like this. I mean, just do you could do, obviously, like, yeah, HD rendering, but in terms of lightsaber physics, they need to just keep working with this. This is a lot of fun, to say the least. Thanks for tuning in. Stay safe out there. Adios.